What's good, Warlord? Ah. How you doing? How you doing? Well, we might as well go up to the memoriam. Bungie boobs! Thank you for the lurk. Not a fan of that. No, sorry, we ain't doing that shit. We're running away. Running away like a damned coward. That's right. We're gonna run the fuck out of here. You're like, you know, it's gotta be that. I think that wall grabbing claw thing is probably gonna be a necessity from now on. Okay. Well, we're about to die, so I gotta go fucking sit the fuck back down. Alright, so turns out I needed to, I need to hold the button in order to hold the wall. Tubes and receptacles built for the storing, recording, and research of various materials. Materium can be assembled in a home. Well, that was short-lived, wasn't it? That's it? Convertible orbs containing electricity? The vessel is going to be thrown as a bola for an explosive discharge or staked as a spear to release a column of energy. That sounds sick! Not like a super flea? Oh, bad flea. I probably gotta tame him. Gotta tame the puppy. Gotta spank him. Sometimes puppies just need spankings, okay? It's acting just like a savage beast fly. Ooh, but it's quite fast. Good baby. Oversized bug, briefly consumed by anger after its long time caged. I would not have guessed so large and marvelous a flea existed. I am pleased it saw sense before I had to strike a killing blow. Able to fire a focused beam of silk light to carve howls at chambers through ice and bone. Much to be expected. As always, I just run straight into a room and fall on the spikes. I knew there was more. I knew it. Wait. Damn it, I don't want to go in here. Vex summons Tiger, Nintendo. I'm sorry, is that a Pokemon? Bro. I wouldn't worry too much about the Nintendo lawsuit. It's all for show. I mean, I don't think Nintendo is suing Borderlands already. I think people are just saying that. If people are even saying that. That would be insane. Oh my god. mean, it's just unrealistic too. It's like, even if they were to, it'd be more of a for show thing. They're, at the very most, if they sued another big company, they're doing it kind of like to scare little guys. So that no more little companies make mimics of summoning and throwing out a creature and capturing creatures. They're tired of it. Or they, not tired of it, but they want the monopoly on it, and they don't. They've held this, like, world where nobody else is really making a competitor for please, for the love of God, stop falling in the fucking... I can't stand this, man. This place is a fucking nightmare. Please. And these things take 5 fucking hits. Yeah! That's what we like! Okay, maybe not that, though. No! That's called high IQ. An old map of the putrefied ducks. Yeah, take map. I don't want to be not knowing where I am. I did want uppies. No! They're so scary! Ah! He gaming? Bro, they're fear-mongering. Oh, hell no. What is that? Kiev apostate! Why are you sussing it out so hard? Because I'm terrified! I'm running around in fear. For me life there, laddie. What the hell is this? This looks like the guy that makes me bugs.
Yes, that is strange, yet similar. Your tension is smelled strong. Do I seem a threat to you?
This whole land keeps me cautious, tall one, and your claws look to have seen much sharp use.
Yes, I kill gladly, but only to feed my shell and my brood come. Your meat, much sustenance it could grant, but too hard to pry. Your long, false claw would slash back swift.
Good. So you can sense my skill as I yours. A truce, then, that we both shall live beyond our meeting.
You stay, spider. My brood needs meat. Much. The organs of others. Or would you instead offer your own? Give the shells warm insides. As sweet feast for my brood's birth meal.
Yeah. Sure, I'll feed your children. I will not offer my own organs, Hunter, though I may bring the meat of others slain.
Spider, you had shredded, seared. Bring it all. Much will be needed. Enough to sate my brood to come.
Several of my tools can prepare their meats as you request. I have been fortunate to find so varied an arsenal within your lands.
My brood has not long till hatching. Spider. Do your duty, Swifts, and you shall see a reward for the slaughter.
Use tools to acquire organs of varied types. Seared, shredded, skewered. Well, I don't really know. I could sear them with the thing I have, and probably... Dadgummit! Stop hitting me with your little tongue. I don't want to be slurped up. Don't be slurping my brain juices. Leave me alone! Yellow! What's up, Jacob? This place I am in is fucking nutty. Did you refund the game yet, Jacob? You should try the new settings and see if it works. Because I've been reading that if you fuck with the settings enough, it works decently. And I've also been reading everyone saying it's like the best Borderlands to come out. Like people that are like, oh man, it's really badly optimized, but the game is fucking great. And I'm like, you messed with all the settings. Yeah, but they were saying that there's like optimized settings to do. Because like I've had, okay, so I watch videos from this guy called Benchmark King, and he gives like a rundown of like how every single setting impacts your PC, and he does it on a brand new, like a 5090, I think, and he does it on a 3060 Ti. You followed a video? Okay. And you still got like shitty frames? Better than 3? Is the cutscenes and like the cinematic still like corny? Like, because in the beginning I felt like it was a little like weird. They were saying to use frame generation. Oh. I don't even know what that is. That's just DLSS, isn't it? That's why so many vids have high FPS. What does delay mean? I don't... Is it like input delay? Like you do the commands, like you jump, and then it's like a delay on the jump? Like microseconds delay? Or what? There's a setting where AI generated fake frames. Feels smooth, but imagine you had 200 milliseconds of input delay. Okay. So like, yeah, so then all of your like jumps and trigger pulls and mouse moves would be delayed. Okay. Yeah, it sucks. There's already what is CD keys? They rebranded. They have the look. They have the fucking games already. I don't know how, but they have PC and a Borderlands for like already cut prices. Probably because maybe they just I don't know, how does this place work? Like, do people that already played 2 hours but don't want the game give them the game? How do they get these codes? Maybe they get free codes, like handout codes. Look. $20 off of the Ultra Deluxe. Oh, this is another thing. I think... I don't know how it's actually going to work, but somebody told me that, basically... people buy the keys in different regions and sell them in the US? Okay. It's basically like, it's gonna... If you bought all the DLCs after the fact, it's gonna be like $80 more or something. It's gonna be somewhere around $200. So I might just buy the Super Deluxe. But I'm also thinking I'm just gonna get a key from CD Keys. Because 130 all at once before I get the DLCs is kind of rough. You can purchase keys in other regions. They're priced according to the economy in that country. Most countries won't let you activate those keys in other countries, but there's workarounds. Huh. Scrap metal! Well, hopefully they optimize the game soon, because I've been really fiending to play Borderlands. And hearing all this damn talk about it being a great game... is mighty frustrating. Like, I'm already, like, because people would be like, oh yeah, this game is bad or whatever, but... Okay, well, you know what? Whew. I have survived. What do you think the shredded weapon is? I'm thinking the skewer is gonna be like that long needle. This one. And maybe these two would count as shredded. Makes it terrifying. One of my Steam Smurfs that has a region in the Middle East, in fact, Factorio is only $17. It's $35 in the US. Damn! You have a Middle East Smurf? What the hell is wrong with you, you freak? I'm about to hit 200. Yeah, you better fucking explain. Bro, smurfing on Ewo. What the hell? You're trying to buy a key for Factorio, but you accidentally bought an account? Factorio? Okay, you know what? I feel like I could. Oh, wait, I have to go get my souls back. No, 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 scary. Do you like Factorio? Pretty satisfactory. I hate this place. I like really want to get out of here forever. Could go to Bone Bottom. Bone Bottom. Bottom Bone. Bone Bottom. Albert Bone your bottom. What? How many of each do I need? I need 10 skewed. It's $40 now? Factorio went up? Seems kind of fucked up. Upping your Bryce. Bryce? Look at that. 2 for the price of 1. Alright, we got 10 skewered. We'll have to find out what shred it is, and the only way to find out is by throwing this at creatures. Damn. Okay, got 3 shredded. Yes, I would call this abuse if I gave a fuck. But I don't, because fuck these guys. I remember that there's always been a bench right here.
That's fine.
Druid, I require a pitcher of your mossberry stew to satiate a gourmand of the citadel. Will you pass some to me? A bag to consume my berry breath. Strong they appear to the bear they so sharp. Here is a flavor so ripe, a searing flavor of pleasure and pain. They too may see the visions, so they taste it strong. The visions, could they see? Grant the stew for your bug, to share the visions. Yes, we shall pass it.
A meager amount of rosaries. Wait, I don't have a death spot, do I? There's an up right there in the middle of that place. There's an up, chat. What's up, chat? Nothing much. What's up with you? Damn, shut the fuck up. Damn, son, shut the fuck up. about fighting you. I want to find a bunch of creatures all on the line. I guess a good bet for that would be Slut Town. How's that, chat? We're gonna go to Slut Town. Don't ask me what Slut Town is, because my answer will just be, I don't know.
Ada!
Wait, it's not Belhar, but there's a couple things we can do here, so.
Cadestre.
Barbalo.
Ooh. I smell something on you. Heavy with the past. You are. I have a relic for me, don't you? Shafeta. Yes, this fits my collection well. Look then. Look at what I have.
Surgeon's orders. Devout has succumbed during Sulk suture. Refuses to revive. Sin committed. Permit no rites. Husk marked for cremation. Retrieve dregs. Last edict of the conductors. And lo is eternity sustained. By architect's claw we welcome that final form of dial and rotor, and soul gladly given. The perfect, unfaltering voice.
More then. Bring me more relics of the past. Relic, records, seals, idols. Let's gather up the history of the world and hoard it here, nice and safe. Unjust.
Assembling materium. Oh, this is just showing me all the materials I've found before. That's cool. When can I get a domain expansion?
Mieszko. Memido. Kuszke.
Let's go talk to the guy that calls me a slave. Wonder if he's... Still a butthole.
Korokatello. Mamo nera lila lumin toro tano mamo nera lila lumin toro Korokatello.
Bro's still calling me a slave after I just made him sing. Aren't you the slave? You're gonna fucking sing for me. Grand Bellway. Oh, I've got it all. No, it's not bile water, it's putrid ducts. Damn smelly ducks. These ducks need a bath. A bath.
You have them, spider. The smell is upon you. All those organs, rich, prepared for feasting.
Yeah. I'll give you these organs. It's a lot of organs, I'll tell you.
You've done well, spider. Upon these fine meats, my children will gorge and grow.
Fadastama.
And better the organs of others that they feed upon than they feed upon your own, yes? One should not be surprised for the spider to perceive the truth of my requests.
Da, Fenistra.
A child of one like you. Many times I've seen it similar. They will be born hungry, with sharp tooth and claw. In their birth craze, your own meat would delight as much as another bug's. This feast is distraction, in hope to shave your shell. Is that shameful? A mother who would not sacrifice herself for her children to grow strong. Is it wrong? Your choice is your own, tall mother. You won't be judged by me. I've seen enough sacrifice. I've no love for the act.
Long Claw. Increase the range of needle attacks.
Abel is very fond of that item.
Should be proud this small sacrifice would be much sustenance. Yeah, I don't want to fight you. Thank you for being friendly.
No!
Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh wait, it is right there.
Leave it! I hate damn flying bugs that shoot. They're the worst. That is pretty good range, gotta tell you. Ay, ay, ay! I hate you with all of my heart and my soul. It's so fucking annoying. Bro, chat, like, oh my fucking god. They do this little dodge thing, and you can't actually jump out and swing at them. And they shoot fucking projectiles, but it's not even like they charge up, and then you move to dodge the charge up, but then they shoot where you dodge to. And then my dumbass... Stop! I'm so tired of this godforsaken place. No, you know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. It's so fucking stupid and awful. Most insufferable fucking map in existence.
You land in the water at the bottom. They steal your heals. Got little fucking string traps waiting to fucking pick you up. Yeah, I'm done with that. I have such this heavy impulse to just break shit. I cannot stand this. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane. Oh, yeah, go fuck yourself. Hello, Saya. How are you, Saya? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hello. Oh, hello.
Oh, garbage.
Bug not flee. Why must you bother me? The spot of is mine, fair foot and earned.
Nesvir?
I won't stay long, madam, nor would I contest your right to this cave. I have encountered several of your fellow fleas united in a caravan. Perhaps you would consider joining with them.
Buenera.
Yours seems a hardy hide, and I fear alone they lack the strength to survive long in this land.
Shasha.
Caravan? Get felted in my fare. Time for change. If caravan is closed, then my task, these lands may ne'er be complete. Now, much talk I gave, you leave me. Meet again in caravan, amongst good fellows. There I share my learnings of fleas and Falloon. Till then, rest. I need off. Rest I need. Off.
Puntosh.
Benifrag.
Puntosh.
Hironare.
Okay. We got through the worst of it, chat. Now all we have to do is come back down here to the secret we opened. We don't have to redo. No, go away. Wreath of Purity. Fragile band woven of reed and leaf, crafted to repel muck maggots. If broken, the wreath will be repaired while resting at a bench. Huh. Pretty cool. We got a little... I'm just so over this place, man. Presumably I've freaking searched everything, and then there's the mother. I got the mother done. Pale Lake. I mean, the only thing I can think to do left would be go to Cogwar Core. Oh, but you know what we can do? We can also go to the slab, and we can also go to that little place in the Blasted Steps. Let's go to the slab, because we just unlocked it. I'll go pee real quick. All right, we're in the slab. Remember when we got imprisoned? Penitent, first of the first, guilty of the sin of apostasy. Guilty of pasta? What the hell? Penance by constriction, absolution denied. Well, I'll be honest, I don't give a shit about your fucking laws. A distant land. Within this cage I have waited. Let my strength be bound to yours. Reclaim the future of our cursed kingdom. Please give me something cool! Oh, I just killed him. Oh. Oh god. Oh, hell no.
Mashallah. Oh no, whoa.
Can you stop dodging me, you little freak? Why did he lie to me? No way, you healed too. This fight is so crazy. No! Oh my god! That was a pretty nutty first fight, if I had to say so for myself. Not a super huge fan of the saw blades being the weapon that I use, but... Yeah! But it's not over. Oh, what the actual shit, fuck? Damn, this is high pressure. Whew, I am tense. This is a really fun fight, too. Holy shit. This is like a perfect example of a high difficulty fight that doesn't bother me versus the twins in the lava that we fought earlier. The point being, I cannot stand when bosses bring little, like, minions into fights. Because it doesn't just add, like, projectiles. Like, this guy's casting projectiles, he's flying around everywhere, all that shit. No big deal. Like, I mean, it's a big deal, it's hard, but... You have the actual extra bodies on the field, and you have their projectiles and their movements. Some of them dash, some of them run at you, some of them just jump on you, some of them throw things at you. And taking into account all of that plus the boss's actions is just so, like, it's almost mentally overwhelming, but it's more just, like, frustrating. Like, it's like frustrating to be like, oh my gosh, this guy that I could kill in 3 hits, if I had the time to do it, just hit me with his stupid little body run, and because I was dodging the boss's attack, so I just lost health and got offset, so then there's a chance that he knocked me into the lava wall, or knocked me into the boss's attack, things like that, staggering me. It's just frustrating. I'm personally not a fan of that stuff. What I'm a fan of is a fight like this. Well, that was just a complete and pure fuck up right there. I also like how the Weaver trial. This is the first like ability fight we've had, other than the other Weaver gave us an ability, I think. But bro, I wasn't expecting the down attack to go right into the claw attack. That was a crazy move he did. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Are you dead? Defeat first sinner. Let's fucking go. Is it gonna be a silk heart or what? What do you guys think? Ability? Silk heart away? Bro evolved.
Who's that Pokemon?
She called us daughters, called us divine. She lied.
Rune Rage. Weaves runes of basic blazing silk upon enemies. Silk skills can be equipped. Well, shit. Sounds fucking sick.
That sounds sick.
Hiranare.
Ooh. Ooh.
I think I came from right there. Oh. And that is a non-direction to go. Okay, so... Bro, that is the most unfindable place, too. Penitent, 8th of the 12th. Guilty of the sin of irreverence. Penance by chaining. Absolution granted after death. Penitent, 2nd of the 4th. Guilty of the sin of dissonance. Penance by silencing. Absolution granted after death. Penitent, 4th of the 4th. Guilty of the sins of infirmity, sickness. What? Guilty of sickness? Penance by swallowing? Swallowing what? Penitent, 12th of the 1st. Guilty of an unnamed sin. Penance by casting. Oh, look at that. Or said, you're guilty of being sick. We're gonna make you... Frayed rosary? A memory locket. Oh.
Don't give it you about song. You are of the citadel then. How? How many of you?
You finished?
I am alone, sir. You needn't fear. I am no servant of the Citadel. Are you a prisoner of theirs?
Prisoner? I understand you not. There is no prison here.
You ever get tired from doing too many trick shots in gaming? Trick shots? Explain yourself. Like trying
What would be an example? So I can understand. Saucy! It's going good, dude. How you doing?
This is a holy place.
FPS games? Trick shotting. I don't really go for like trick shotting, I guess. You talking about like trying to like 360 no scope? The Borderlands Butterfinger coffee collab. No, I didn't. Oh, something you should know, Sauce, is that their like social page, they do a lot of golden key drops. So you should make a shift account and you'll get like golden key rewards a lot. They usually do like once a week. Sometimes they do one on Twitter and one on Borderlands or on Facebook. They used to do like a drop on like every platform basically. But now I don't know if they would still do that, but like a different key, it might just be the same key on every platform at this point. I'm not sure. Okay, I actually don't like that. I just clicked on that. What? So what? There's just like a skin in the game for Butterfingers? It's kind of silly. It's a $40 coffee bundle. It comes with a Butterfinger Echo foreskin. Okay. Fist of the North Star skins. That's kind of stupid. I mean, are you a fan of Butterfingers? I've never really liked them. I feel like they could have collabed with someone cooler than the fucking Butterfingers. Maybe it's just the color combination. I mean, it's not doing me. It's the money, right? But not like Butterfingers. How could you? Yeah. I mean, I don't. Okay, I'll be. To be fair, it's kind of rare that I'm like buying chocolate or like, especially nowadays. I've like kind of just stopped myself from buying candy altogether for the most part. Sometimes I like get like a want. Like, most of the time, I'll be honest, most of the time when I buy a candy bar is because I'm like, it's like an impulse buy, and I'm just like, man, I would really like a Milky Way right now or something. And then I eat it, and I'm like, okay, that was so mid. I don't know, and I like chocolate. But, like, it's just, I think it's because I've, like, for the most part, gotten sugar out of my diet. And then on top of that, I've never been a huge fan of like super sweet things. So like, I know I talk about this in the stream a lot, or if it ever comes up. I like dessert. I don't really go for dessert that much. I'd rather like just have more of the ham at Thanksgiving than pie. in most cases. Like, let me get some more turkey, bro. Give me some more mac. There's just never been, like, you know how some people are like, oh, yeah, and dessert, I can't wait for dessert? I mean, I say some people, that's most people, I guess, but I've just never really been like that. It's like too much sweet kind of overwhelms me, and I get, like, sick of it pretty quickly. So, like, even when I do get dessert, if I do get cake or I do get a pie slice, like, I get a small slice. I like, yeah, that's just how I am. But I like drinks. But even, like, drinks, I'm more for, like, less sweet. I'm more, like, into, like, tart, I guess. Or, like, you know how, like, Coke is sweet, right? Like, Coke Zero is sweet, but it's also got, like, a kind of, like, a darker sweet, I guess. Or, like, chocolate. If I'm getting chocolate, I actually prefer dark chocolate over every other chocolate now. Like, give me dark chocolate and raspberry. I'll fucking... That's the one, like, weakness I have for chocolate. You see they released the shift code for the Break Free pack? Oh, yeah, I redeemed it. I've been redeeming all the shift codes, because I have, like, an account. So I've been redeeming any codes that drop. Because I follow their Twitter. So that way, when I do play, I'll have a bunch of, like, keys in my inventory. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of them, like, giving out free legendaries and stuff. You just bought the coffee bundle? Why? Do you drink coffee? It's Butterfingers flavored coffee, isn't it? I guess you get, like, the collector stuff. That cup looked cool. You wanted the skin. That badly? Interesting. Let me see the skin again. I mean, they're not bad skins. I just... King? I mean, that's a pretty cool skin. Moxie got a fucking... Interesting. I guess Borderlands 3 had a Butterfinger skin. Or Butterfingers collab again. Or 2. Weird that Butterfingers does all these collabs, like, with PUBG. What? You get all 4 of these skins? Or just this one? I'm kind of with the cup, though. These cups? Or, what's that, a sleeve? If I bought that, I'd go for the cup. I mean, the skin, yeah, I don't care about coffee. I don't care about Butterfingers. It'd be the cup plus the skin. It's one skin, just the color. Oh, different heads. Okay. I didn't know you could change the echo head. I do have a question, Sauce, because I was actually wondering this. When I first started, I looked at the cosmetic stuff. You know how they, like, have a list of everything? Is that all of the cosmetics, or is it just the list that they show you and you can find, like, hidden cosmetics? Because in all the other Borderlands, you just get them as random drops or, like, quest rewards or, like, shop. but you didn't know what was in the game, you know? There was that, like, ooh, I wonder what this is, and you check it out. I don't like that they have a list of stuff. Kind of hate it. Because I don't want to see the skins ahead of time. I want to, like, get the drops, redeem the drop, and then go check it out, you know? You think that's all of them? Damn. It's kind of unlucky. It's like you're pre-firing a future list of all the rewards. You know? Instead of, like, having rewards be, like, unknown, you're like, hey, here's all the stuff you can get. And since it's cosmetics, it's part of that is, oh, I see the cosmetic. Okay, cool, satisfied. I don't have to equip it on my character. It's weird. Did you see Randy Pitchford? His little tirade? Penguin, Moist Critical did a video on it. I watched it. It's just like, how can you be this stupid kind of video? Pretty much just, like, nuking any goodwill with his actual, like, player base. I don't get it, man. I just don't understand how you can be the CEO of a company and you yourself are nuking, like, public relations. And to further that, it's not like he actually put any part in the fucking game. He's the CEO. Like, he just is the overarching authority of the game. Not, he's maybe he makes certain changes, but it's not like he was even the director of the game or, like, the designer or anything like that. So he's just this guy that tells people what to do and then shits on the PR part of their hard work. I feel so bad for people that worked on that game. And they're getting, like, dogged on because they're the owner of their company. Or, well, the CEO of their company is, like, shitting on their fans. It just doesn't make sense. All you have to do... Here you go, chap. Here's a nice little, like, blueprint. All you have to do is you take into account all of the people that are saying, hey, I have this issue. And then you notice that some of those people have a 3060 Ti, like me. Okay? That's well above the minimum requirement and just under the recommended requirement. Okay? Or recommended hardware. Okay? And then you have people with a 4090. And then you have people with a 5090. And all of those people are saying, hey, I have issues with your game. Your game is not optimized well. Fix that shit. And then you go... Or after that, you then say... Tweet out, hey guys, I see all your complaints. I see that you have issues with the optimization. It's a work in progress. We are working on fixing the release. Sorry about that. Look forward to an optimization patch in a week or two. Max 3. Because realistically, the optimization patch is probably coming in the next 2 weeks. And then, you know what you do? Your little device, it comes with every device, chat. It comes with every single device, right? Every single little smartphone. On the side, there's a button. You press that button, turn the fucking device off, go have a coffee in your mansion. A Butterfingers coffee. Or something. That's what you do. Right? You don't just shit on your fucking fan base and just say, well, premium, this is a premium game for premium gamers. Oh, the audacity, bro. He literally said it's a premium game for premium gamers. Like, I'm sorry that I don't have the money to go out and buy a 5090 with super liquid cooling and a fucking perfect CPU and a motherboard and a case and all that. My bad. I can't drop $5,000 just to play Borderlands. Like, are you actually stupid? I don't know, man. Just yeah, out of touch. Out of touch is a good point. Just fucking idiocy. Like, just shut the fuck up. If you don't want to say sorry, just shut the fuck up. That's it. That's your answer. You wait it out, and then you get that optimization patch rolled out, or you just ignore it and tweet, oh yeah, our game release is going great. Our game release is going great. That's fine too. You picked the worst option. You had A, B, C, and D, multiple choice spelled out for you, and you fucking picked E, none of the above. But you were getting a participation award for picking A through D. Like, it was a guaranteed pass on your test, and you fucking failed anyway. Wrote in the wrong answer. Imagine if all the food was Butterfingers, Abel wouldn't eat. You're so weird. If everything in the world was Butterfingers, I'd probably eat it. I don't have, like, Butterfingers isn't my enemy. Yeah, it's just like that old meme, like the fucking head slap moment. Like, you remember that commercial where it's like it went like this, and then 3 people went like this, and then a whole crowd of people went like this? It's like that. And unfortunately, I'm such a big fan of Borderlands that I'm not like, oh, Randy Pitchford's the devil. I'm never buying one of his games ever again. It ain't that deep. Bro's just gonna say shit. Everyone's just gonna say shit. Everyone's gonna talk and talk and talk. People are gonna have their opinions. Some people hate Kai Cenat. Some people love Kai Cenat. Some people hate XQC. Some people love XQC. And we're all gonna dog on each other for having our own opinion. But at the end of the day, the only opinion that should matter to you is your own opinion. Okay? And so at the end of the next day, I'm still gonna buy Borderlands 4 eventually. Rebuy it, and probably the Super Deluxe, so I don't have to shell out $200 on all the DLCs. But you best believe I'm getting the CD Keys version. CD Keys already has a copy for $20 off. Oh, stupid. Did you guys see the Bethesda post? It was up for like a minute. I don't know how long it was actually up, but it got deleted. But it's still getting passed around. You can just go find it yourself. It's kind of a touchy subject, I'd say.
Yanara.
If this place was holy once, no evidence remains. Even as a prison, it has been neglected. If you wish, I could free you. You can descend through the caverns below until you find a settlement. That ULA isn't looking good either. Was it the agreement for Gearbox? Don't think about the agreement. Every single time Gearbox or Take-Two Interactive releases a game, people go up in arms about the user's agreement. Been the same user. It's nothing different. I actually saw, and it's just pure clickbait. The user's agreement is not different from what it was like 7 years ago. It's just how Take-Two is. And if you don't want it, then you don't want it, and you don't buy their games. But at the end of the day, it's like, they're not going to go on your PC. They're not going to go diving into your files. They're not going to find your corn stash or your, pictures of your cat. They're not going to do that. It's to actually be like scared of it and to be upset about it is that's for people that are paranoid about everything.
People that think that the FBI is looking at them through their phone camera whenever they look at their phone. It's like, that's not happening. Sure, it could happen, but I'm sorry. None of us are interesting enough for that to be happening.
You are asking me to leave this place. What a strange, fearful thought. Such a sin would never... No. By the grace of the Citadel, I am here as a penitent. Here I can hide from the shame of my sins until they are withered away by time. Leave this place, please. Strike me down dead before you speak such blasphemy again.
Megina Fora.
What do you tell me of those who guard this structure? They are servants of the Citadel, are they not?
Servants. They too are penitents. In a past age, that caste committed their own sacrilege against the Citadel. A sin long forgotten, but so grave that their offspring and the offspring of the offspring they carry the guild with them still. To serve here is their only hope of absolution. If the weight of your sins bear down upon you, you may remain here with me in penitence, sister. Your song, so long I've sat in silence. Tell me, are all songs played now as exquisite as this? Or has time made my hearing unrefined?
Chameleon.
This art is new to me, and my skill is limited, but your appreciation is not unwelcome.
Ah, the beauty of it. It is almost painful to my weary senses. Perhaps, though, this pain is merely part of my penitence. Play on, will you? I would join your tune. Just forgive me if my voice has become brutish.
Damn! Well, I need to go get more juice so I can play the song for you. Bro actually has like a good voice, you know?
You have brought your song again.
Cadestre.
You needn't satisfy my curiosity if it pains you, sir. But I must ask, for what crime or sin did the Citadel imprison you?
My sin, a grave transgression, the cause of much pain for many. But to speak of a sin is to invite its return. I will say no more.
Sisters accord, voices pleading. Drawn down the scene, Silence above, voices pleading from ways from darkness. State. Ooh, okay, so we're gonna need to... Fuck. Oh, we fuck up that hard. Okay, eat my freaking cheeks, man. What the hell? Bro, the fact that only one... That's fucking devastating. Extra health. Let's fucking go. +1 to the HP bar. Now the question is, how do I get... Curious. Is that like a little home? Okay, what was in here? Oh, is this just a secret passage? Back up. I think it is. Well. Might as well go to it. Oh, you smart little cookies. fuck is this place? Weaver effigy. Ooh, a relic. Nice. Huh. A little weird. Looks like there's a shortcut involved with that side wall from the other side, but not from this side. What we're gonna do? Grand Gate. There's a new flea. Blasted steps. Here's that big burly flea to talk to. Big burly. Oh, Miss Hornet! Wonder at how large our caravan has grown. So bold and boisterous. This gilded chamber can barely contain us all. The many fleas are itching to journey once more, to find a space to stretch their wings. But from here, as their leader, I am hesitant to order us so swiftly away. These heights hold too much danger to set forth without a safe goal held clear in mind. What of you, Miss Hornet? Your task
carry you throughout this kingdom. Have you ever encountered a place appropriate?
Da, Fenistra.
I have seen a place, Flea Master. A cave beyond the citadel, at the edge of some ancient docks. That place may well suit your needs for safety. The trek would be long, but once reached, you will find a sandy shore, free of predators, beside a wide, clear lake. It is as peaceful a place as I've seen throughout these fraught lands.
That's a lot of fleas.
What a beautiful spot you've gifted us, Miss Hornetta. Safe apart from the dark and death of the lands beside. A place for fleas to grow smart and strong. Here we shall see our travels end, for in Falum there could be no finer place to settle. I am glad the location suits you, Flea Master. It is a calming thing to know these many fleas may survive. Most bugs of Falum seem destined for far bleaker states. Indeed, a hopeful future awaits, and only because of yourself and your few efforts. To commemorate our arrival, it would be my pleasure to perform a small service for you. I have been learning to sew, and the little fleas have been gathering materials for me. I thought I could add an extra pocket to your tool pouch to make your travels just a little easier. A trifling favor, much less than you deserve. But still, I hope it meets your satisfaction.
Fleetopia.
Caspin?
Fair greetings again, large flea. Amongst all of your troop, I had little doubt you would survive to reach this caravan. Would you tell me now of the task that saw you so apart from your fellows, and so fearsome in form?
Zagos.
Not flea. Mine is a tooth trick. By trail, and smell, and a sense sharp. Find your friend fleas. Our young most of most, to bring them together and grow them strong. If you have sensed the locations of other lost fleas, share them with me. I may be able to send them safe to the caravan. My learnings, not free for you, bugger not to flee. Rosaries, give her those, and I shall say what I have sensed. Work like mine, much long and hard, for that I deserve some wages.
There's only 5 fleas left?
Zagos.
I don't even have a place called Biolands. So she can tell me where the fleas are. But low-key, I can just take a picture of that list. And then I don't need to pay her. Get fucking scammed, bitch.
So many awful places ever the fleas have traveled. Many times I almost die, but here seems safe enough. You'll have rest too. It's space enough for all of us now, friend.
Oh, shit. Sister spiders watch these waters flow, cleansing, binding as silk from shell, memories of our kingdom calm.
Pushka Mitri.
일어나래.
Yanaga Noshke. Pushka Mitri.
I don't know, chat. They kind of are... That's kind of annoying that they were like, yeah, go to the farthest fucking reaches of the fucking hellscape that is the putrefied ducks. Well, actually, we could go look at Mother Spider again. See if she got eaten. My hypothesis is that she got eaten by her baby still. No? Not yet, at least. Blasted steps.
Hey then, what's a fancy prancy bug like you creeping into the Grindel's cozy little nook for? Oh, yeah. Hey, we had some nice stuff, did ya? Oh, all kinds of tasty goodies. Find their way here, that's for sure.
Buenera.
I care little for how you procured your goods, thief. If you have something worth trading, I may part with my rosaries.
Well, we never say no to a fair swap. Now take a look at what we've got.
Sign yourself as a snitch and scoop up more rosaries from your bested foes. Just watch it when you're snitching. You don't lose some of your own. So you lose rosaries if you get hit? Crafting kit. I think that's my last crafting kit upgrade. Snitch pick. Basic tool of the job here. Throw your big needle and scratch shinies straight off your target shell. I guess this makes you harvest more shell. I feel like Thief's Mark would be good. I can harvest up. Okay, let's see. Snitch pick. Gain extra rosaries from defeated foe enemies, but lose some rosaries on taking damage. Well, go to the Grand Bellway. Go to First Shrine. The goal here is to make hella money, chat.
Dalaka Rivenda.
Rondaga.
I only have this last quest. Is that a percentage lost?
Plus 55 is kind of crazy. Oh my god. Hmm.
Fadastama. Yanara.
Damn. Good night, sweet prince. This is a good farm. $50 apiece. And honestly, what we can do now is we can convert all this shit. Lose a little bit. But then we'd be minimizing the percentage lost. Let's just buy this real quick. A little aggressive here on them. Let's see. Wait, so what does this do? Expands and strengthens the effects of the needle in. Is there something that combines with? Like, the problem with the needle in is I think that it like has like a decent six that time. Wow. Thing is, if when we make these strings, we're sacrificing 20. But I'm pretty sure we're losing 20 on hits. So I think this is actually going to be like a better choice. I didn't mean to drop down there. 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 I wish I was inside the choral chambers for the song. You guys are just too easy. kind of fucking layout was that? Wait, I didn't need to do that. That ability is so fun. Don't you just love this content? Some fucking sick ass gameplay. Get your finances up, chat. Grand Bellway, to Blasted Steps, to more shell pieces. Crafting kit expanded. So we got tool damage and pouch capacity at max. Ah, to steal rosaries and shell shards while causing additional damage. Oh, shit. Kind of cooking with the farm build, chat. Okay, wait, never mind. It might be more shells, but it's just taking the rosaries out of their pocket. It's kind of a waste of time. Low key. Alright, we'll do one more pass through. Go back to the start of this. Okay. A lot now. Well, I guess not too much, but we repaid ourselves. Ultimate busted move like the boss. Yeah, it's busted if they hit, but the little circles are like random spawns, so it's kind of iffy if they actually hit it, you know. Guess why I had to stop my game this time? Did it crash? Or because you wanted to watch my stream? But you're on console, right? So you don't have like crashing issues as bad, I imagine. I have 9+ notifications. Oh, Rivals is 8. Oh, you have stick drift on both controllers. Oh. Guess you're getting the Pro Controller? What are you on? Which console are you on? From a third party. Yeah, I wouldn't get the actual... These days, controllers from the main company is just not that good. Okay, the thing is that... Oh, I can fast travel to it. Okay. Wait. I do want to see... Okay. There was like... At the top of that one... There's a craftable item, I think. And then... Is it... Where is it? Was it deep docks? I don't think it has deep docks. Yeah, Sinner's Road had a person. Hmm. Where was it that had the fire craftable? Because I'd been there like twice. It's the girl that goes. It's the lady that goes. Oh, maybe it's right there. In Shellwood. But I thought I'd been there more recently and it wasn't that. Pilgrim's Rest. Could go check out Pilgrim's Rest. I feel like there's gonna like a whole biome right here though. And Pilgrim's Rest is gonna connect to it. Alright, let's just go to Cogwork Core. We've had this side quest at Cogwork for like what feels like a century. Yeah, bro, I low-key want to find... Oh, but actually, let's go... Deep Docks to this merchant, because we can craft the shape metal. Grand Beltway to Deep Docks. Like, the character story? I didn't. I saw that she's, like, supposed to be, like, just a retail worker. Weapon from a long distance past. We can combine the Weaver components with our own moldings to repair the tool. Hell yeah, let's repair that some bitch. Feel well then, if you acquire a craft, this forge is always hot. Silk Shot. Ancient weapon of the Weavers, repaired and modified, uses shell canisters and the wielder's own silk to fire. Yo. We got the gat. We got the motherfucking gat. Wait. It's literally just a fucking gun, bro. Let's see. There's gonna be a guy over here. We can get him. Damn. Now my question is, what was this? It was a call. It was a thingy. Okay. I'm not gonna go there for now. Had to go pee. The Grand Bellway. Each bullet costs 3? That's not bad at all. I'm gonna say it's high halls. It's not even really possible to get back up there. That's kind of fucking lame. There's a key here. I think it's a key down here by the bell. Okay, we did the bell. Key. I don't remember what else, where else we would need a simple key. I know there's like one other spot though. Ah! I don't care about you. Actually, let's see how much he costs. So normally he gives, what, 32? But otherwise he gives... Bro, this song is fucking sick too. I was investigating, but it was pointless. Establish myself. No. No, fuck. Damn it, man. That's so fucking annoying. This is tough, man. No. Bro. Bro! Tears of sadness falling upon my eyeballs. And I didn't... Oh, I don't even have a bench. Looks like I didn't stop at a bench, but there was no bench. Is there really no bench? Oh, look at that connection thing. Damn it, man. There's a little thing right under me. Oh, horse shit. God, that is the worst creature in this whole game. Maybe not the worst, but this guy fucking sucks. Alright, we're almost back there. Bro. Oh, we're like that. We are about that mess, chat. fuck am I supposed to know? Bro, how am I supposed to know what the fucking puzzle is? Well, that looks right. That looks right. And that looks right. Okay. Okay, but the problem I'm having is how do I know what the start is? Well, that looks right. That looks right. No. That looks right. Oh, nice. What are the odds I was right about that? My intuition. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, chat. It's almost like I'm just that guy. Please don't be a boss. Oh, that sounds sick. Dun 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 da da da. Now, is there like a fast way down? They're gonna make me suffer on my way down. I mean, I guess the fast way down would be death. Oh, well, this is probably the fast way down. Fucking fuck ass. Bro, it makes me double jump before I'm trying to just catch myself. That was pretty anticlimax. An inert automaton with an empty chest. Insert heart. Sure. Woken is the sentinel. Functional is it shell. Still devoted is this sentinel, and awaiting your commandment. You speak, Elder One. I've no command for you, but my curiosity is piqued.
You call yourself a sentinel. What is it you are charged with protecting? Defense of the sacred citadel and the voices that fill it is our eternal duty.
Miofene?
I had assumed as much. Yet look around you, Gilded One. During your slumber, the citadel is fallen, and its voices lay silent. This place is dead, or very nearly. Some would argue that standing guard over a kingdom's corpse is a foolish task, empty of meaning. I wonder then, will you still hold true to your charge? Like, what is it? Eternal is the citadel. Eternal is the devotion of the sentinels. While its shell is functional, this sentinel will hold true to its duty. I just gave you a heart and you just done left? A very good game. Are you just gonna say Cuphead? Because I'll fucking puke on that word. Saying that shit clears. Hell no. Wrong. You should play Binding of Isaac. That shit clears Cuphead 10 to 1. Bro, there becomes, okay, look at this. This is just one giant, well, like, not the whole thing. But there is just like, it's like you spend an hour in here doing jump puzzles. It's so ridiculous. All I'm saying is this game shouldn't even be debated as game of the year. This game specifically, we've gotten a lot of games, but I don't know that there's a very big list of games of the year this year. We've gotten good games. However, I don't know that it doesn't win. Absolutely not. I mean, it's Clair Obscur. It's the clear pick, just like Baldur's Gate 3's year. The clear pick is Clair Obscur. No conversation. Now, in the nominee slots, I would probably say that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 goes in there. Hollow Knight Silksong probably goes in there. And then there's more probably that I haven't, like, I don't think they do Wu Chang. Don't even place this against it. It's not really going, it's not like putting it against it, but you still gotta fill the slots. You can't just be like, alright everybody, we don't even need to hold a competition. You know? You can't do that, so they gotta put it in, and I think it's like the honorable mentions. Yeah, the gap is insane. You even played Clair Obscur, you don't even know. But what you're saying is pretty true. Oh, you're saying don't place this against it, the gap is insane, this versus the game you're talking about? You're not talking about Clair Obscur. Okay. Alright, well just... I'm just gonna stalk you then, if you're just gonna fucking edge me. Your profile is too private, bro. I can't even see your recent achievements. Favorite game, Cuphead? Okay, so you're... Wait, Clair Obscur is what you've been playing nonstop? Really? Yeah!
Clear Obscure? Yeah. Clear Obscure is so much better than... everything up until... Wait, are there people debating? No, there isn't a game in this year's release that... I would say this year and last year. Clear Obscure clears, in my opinion, last year's winner should have been Wukong. Clear Obscure clears last year and this whole year. People that are saying SILKSONG is Game of the Year over Clear Obscure are people that didn't play Clear Obscure and are die-hard fans of this game. I wouldn't say it's recency bias. I don't think anybody can play Clear Obscure unless they just hate the whole style. Like, Sawsire thinks JRPGs are mid. But he even said he recognizes, like, that Clear Obscure is good, but he thinks other games are better this year. Like, he thought... I think there's like 2 games that he said are that Clear Obscure. Well, I think he would say Kingdom Come Deliverance probably clears. But it doesn't. Now, there's going to be people that hold an ill opinion on any game that comes out. There's going to be naysayers of Baldur's Gate 3. There's going to be naysayers of Elden Ring winning when it won. But it's like Final Fantasy, but 20 times better. Yeah. That's what I've been trying to say. Like, do you recognize when I've been holding all of the Final Fantasies that I've been playing to the standard of Clear Obscure now? Do you recognize how insane that game is by comparison when it comes to like JRPGs and just everything about it? And I always said, but Clear Obscure. That's the reason, because it's just a masterpiece. You're not putting it over Cuphead? Well, that's your bias. The same reason you wouldn't put it over Cuphead is the same reason some people wouldn't put it over SILKSONG. Is because they just love Hollow Knight, the world, the atmosphere, the game, the gameplay, the challenge, everything about it adds together. Nothing will beat it, in their opinion. That's probably what you saw when people are saying SILKSONG. But no, SILKSONG doesn't hold a candle to this game. As much as I'm loving this game, the only thing in the last... I'll even say it. The only thing in the last few years that holds a candle to Clear Obscure is Baldur's Gate 3. You went to class today and you're at urgent care for 4 hours like, bro, I just want to go home and play. Why are you at urgent care? Are you okay? I got home and played a story game for 4 hours straight. I know, it doesn't happen, Kenny. That's really cool to see, though. How far in are you? Tell me the beginning wasn't like... I haven't had an intro to a game that has been so emotional and just impactful, like, in your fucking soul as that moment. When they're sitting on the docks and she does the number. Holy shit. Like, you're not even, like, tied to those characters, and you're still... I'm where those merchant guys made the giant guys. Those guys, and so you're in, like, that red kind of forest with the paintbrush people. I think the beginning just got me. Oh, okay. I got you. It pulls that out of you, doesn't it, bro? That game, it makes you want to study and search everything. It's so fucking good. I know, and there's so many builds and build options, like the variety of the Pictos. Do you understand the Pictos? Because I remember when the game launched, there was a lot of people that didn't understand the system. Like, you know about the 3, I'll just say it out loud. The 3 equips, and then you unlock them to then put them on the side without the stat boost, but the main factor of them into the overall build over on the side, right? The lumens. Okay, good. Hello, Ewo. And then the I don't know, maybe you haven't unlocked it yet, but you can increase the equip load. I don't remember if that's where if you've gotten the guy yet. You just gave my L 10 extra points. Okay, nice. Ewo. I was just talking to Kenny. Kenny is not a story-based gamer. And he played Clair Obscur, and he's obsessed. Are you playing on hard mode? Oh, put it on hard. Well, okay, I'll say this. The hard mode basically adds in... I don't know. I never even played it on normal. But it really stresses the importance of the timing of your dodges / parries. Because if you're not hitting those, you're done for. I don't know if they increase the damage or what the actual difference is. Like the damage dealt to you, but hard mode is like... Because I know that there's like the pearlescent enemies or whatever that have more attack, like changes to their attack. But I wonder if there is also a new moveset for hard mode versus normal mode, because like your parry timings and your dodge timings are so fucking important in hard mode, because you're just done for if you don't. You only start parrying if I know how to dodge first, but even then I'm only getting hit once or twice max. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, that game is just so fucking fantastic. And you're only, like, scratching the surface on build options. Did you get CL? You haven't played it? It's so good, Ewo. You should play it. I think Clair Obscur is the most worthwhile game to play of the last 5 years. It's hard to really say if it's better than Baldur's Gate 3 just because of how deep Baldur's Gate 3 is, but Baldur's Gate 3 is also like a hard thing to get into, I would say, so Clair Obscur has a little more accessibility to it. My friend played it too. He also says it's goated. It is, yeah. It's easily in the conversation of best game. I'm gonna say that I wouldn't play Baldur's Gate. I mean, Baldur's Gate has the same... I said that too a while ago. There's a whole history of Mud telling me to play Divinity and me shrugging it off and saying it looks like shit. But it has a really good tactical game to it. Like, tactics and your brain really matters in that game. Because there's a lot of times where your own misplays make you have to restart over and over. So I would say, like, maybe it'd be hard for you to get invested in the story, but the actual gameplay, like combat, is up your alley. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at this year's Game of the Year, from the games that I've played, if Clair Obscur doesn't win, it's because the system is rigged. And Jeff Keighley's just getting money from whoever wants to donate or give him, line his pockets with, you know, buy the award money. Otherwise, any other game that releases this year is an honorable mention. I'm sorry, but I do not foresee a single game coming out that is going to be better than Clair Obscur. Maybe not in the next 2 years. Very minuscule detail, how close the camera is to the person. Are you talking about, like, when you're traversing? Can you not do that? Is there not a button? I feel like I was a little unbothered by it. Wait, you can? What? Because when when you're flying with Lune, running around with Lune, she's barefoot and you can see her feet when you're flying around. Oh. Well, they don't want to make it too easy for the feet people. If you just let the feet people see the feet all the time, they'll get numb to it. Yeah, I get it. I'm surprised they're not like a little FOV slider. Hideo Kojima would never. It's so weird that people meme that hard on Kojima and Miyazaki's foot thing. Bro can't even make a barefoot character without being turned into a foot fetish guy. Oh my god, Kenny, there's this boss down here in the deep docks that worst creation in this whole game. The twins. There's an ad in 2 minutes. Public service announcement. Yeah, with the lava walls? Fucking actually was pretty ready to uninstall. I couldn't bear it, man. That shit made me so fucking mad. I want to say it's right there in Greymore is where the... Shout out Stream Elements. What made you buy it, Kenny? Or what made you get Clair Obscur? Flanker? Uh-oh. Oh. That was the reason. And I was like, well, I feel like people are exaggerating and just having recency bias. The game is cool, but it's not the greatest. And then you tried it. You're like, let me try Clear Obscure. I mean, this game is fantastic, but it's not... I would say Hollow Knight would be a close second, but the way people talk about it, I think it will be Game of the Year. It's like, what do I have to lose? Yeah. Well, I mean, Hollow Knight, well, actually, the way people are talking about Clear Obscure, yeah. I mean, okay, there isn't, assumably being pretty close to the end of this game, or whatever. I know I'm, like, kind of being very thorough and detailed with, and dying a lot. So it's hard to say based on how much time I've spent. Having played a greater portion of this game, it isn't going to win when put in the conversation Clear Obscure. I think Clear Obscure just does a clean sweep. Do you have Prime? Because it doesn't show your Prime badge by your name unless you're just hiding it. When it comes to whether or not Clear Obscure is going to be considered an indie game is what defines whether Hollow Knight wins Indie Game of the Year. But putting any game, yeah, technically Clear Obscure would be an indie game. That's why I'm saying it's hard to even say that Hollow Knight wins that. But if they were gonna like spread out the awards to make everybody happy, they'd hand Hollow Knight Indie Game of the Year and then give Game of the Year to Clear Obscure. But there isn't a game that has come out this year that I think has a sliver of a chance, unless it gets rigged, which I in my opinion happened with Astrobot. I think Sony just gave Jeff Keighley money and Jeff Keighley made it Astrobot as the winner. Yeah, I think a lot of people were confused. But award or not, Clear Obscure is just the game of the year. I don't. I'll have to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but having played the first one and assuming it's going to be pretty much hitting the same vein as the first one, Clear Obscure is better. Even the first 2 hours, it's like, bro, SILKSONG doesn't even compare. The first 2 hours of Clear Obscure. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how it's that powerful. The magic of that game it created just this, like, lock in. Yeah, it just locks you in. Through the first area and the tutorials did well, yeah. And it's just like, I mean, the beauty of the game, like the graphics, the atmosphere, The creatures, the characters, all of the voice actors, the mood setting, the getting off the boat onto the shore for the first time. Even before that, like, when the gamage happens, and then right after you're talking to the people around you, it's so weird that it creates like this, it's like such a sad moment, but then you're like, considering how this happens every year and these people like have learned slowly to cope with it, it's like sad, but also like that feeling of like loss, like losing someone you love, but then like it was inevitable, and it's just the norm of society, and like kind of contemplating how that would be, like a yearly culling. Where when I played Silksong for the first few hours, I was like, huh, this is pretty cool. But to be honest, I really feel when I explore in Silksong, it's just the same thing over and over again with the same background. And sure, that can be said about the other games, but I don't know, maybe because it's not side-scroller. Different background, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I see what you're saying. I don't necessarily agree just because, but I think these types of things hit differently for different people. It doesn't really feel like anything new is happening through all those areas. Also, there are those reskin pilgrims so often. Yeah, I mean, there's lore explanation. There would be like story explanation for why the pilgrims are just reskinned. Which would just really amount to this like supposed ascendancy for the people is really just put on a cloak, but you're still the same pitiful little thing crawling across the ground, jumping at your enemy or whatever. Like the people down there think it's so amazing to actually make your way up to the Citadel, but then you just become enthralled when you get up there. But yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. The reskinning is... Any reskins is a little frustrating, but you kind of have to with this game with the way the story's set up. But a big factor in the game is also just traversal. That's why there's these massive areas that... Like, it's not completely focused on bosses, but there's all these massive areas with enemies. But, like, the traversal and the ability and, the character movement and, like, getting up. Like, this thing, for example, it's really, like, challenging and it's really fun. So, like, there's, like, a whole... I don't know, I think Hollow Knight's still better than this game. If I remember it. I don't really remember it too well, but... Maybe that's just original bias, or like nostalgia bias. Reversal doesn't feel like that worth, like nice, some rosaries versus Helipictos already, and so many possibilities. Yeah. Well, for me, and I'm not like talking down to you or whatever, but for me, like comparison would be the Thief of Joy would apply here. I just try and play each game as itself and not be like, yeah, but Clair Obscur does this better. The Hollow Knight is pretty fucking amazing. But it does kind of have... It follows a similar or the same model. But I think it sets up its atmosphere better. You take this perspective before playing characters. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the rewarding. I have also had an issue, with reward. Not to be like, you gotta give me something shiny every time I kill a boss, but sometimes you defeat something that killed you 10 times, and then you're just like, so I just walk out and that's it? What? Okay, so nothing drops? I mean, like, that's the game. It's the do the challenge, get the reward. That's gaming. That's what we're doing. And to be like, your efforts and your prevailing is the true reward is more like, okay, well, you're a butthole. You know? So I agree. I have an issue with how you're rewarded. And then even like finding corners and then it's like a little statue with rosaries surrounding it, and you're like, okay, well, I found this like secret and this is what you gave me is 20 rosaries. Okay, why are you doing that? Or the absolute worst, when the wall has the shells on it and you just break that's your reward, is like shell pieces. You get like 8 and half of them fall on spike pits. And then you're just like, what the fuck is the point of this corner? So, yeah, they have a little rewarding gameplay problem in this game for sure. I think Hollow Knight was more rewarding. Well, you say Hollow Knight is way better for me than SILKSONG for some reason. I think it was just... yeah, I think Hollow Knight was just executed better as an overall. I think the atmosphere gets set up in a way better way, and then... like, okay, for that, in that reskin argument, right? You've got this whole area where you've got creatures, and then you've got the pilgrims, right? But then you get up here, and now you have robots or automatons, and then you have the pilgrims, but with cloaks on. So now you've really cut down an entire, like, second half of the game of variety of enemies. And that's another important factor. Variety of enemies, rewarding exploration, rewarding challenges completed, setting an atmosphere, music are all main huge factors, I would say, in making the game like good or very good or fantastic. This that I've got going, yeah. There's some fantastic soundtracks in this game, but then there's sometimes when it's like, I want to pay more attention to the boss fight musics because they have some amazing soundtracks. Like even this room, and then the Choral Chambers song is one of my favorite songs. Well, it's hard to say that because I'm saying this and then I'm pausing because I'm thinking about Clair Obscure's overall soundtrack and just some of the songs in Clair Obscure, and I'm being like, but taking Clair Obscure and putting it on this nice big banner up at the top of all comparisons for now, I will say the game and the song in the Choral Chambers is one of my favorite songs in any video game. There's something about it that just fucking hits me so good. Also, most enemies have a very similar attacks. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that a lot of the enemies are just, like, reskinned into... Or some of the automatons are just complete mimics of some of the creatures that are already there. So you've got the reskinned pilgrims, so that's already a set of enemies that are just reskinned with the same attacks, right? And then you've got the big brutish charger guy. The big white one that's down here in Weave Nest that you first find. Yeah, I did ask, but you never... Yeah, so I do want to know. Is the same, in my opinion, just reskinned as those big green blobby shits in here. You know, I have to pee a lot? Yeah. Did you get a kidney stone? Or a UTI, maybe? You had to pee 20 times in the middle of the night? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that would be concerning. Bro, my Twitch browser is showing one person even though there's like active chatters. I don't know what's wrong with it. What does the view count say for you guys? Like the people in the like watching the stream right now. I'm not even exaggerating. They said nothing is wrong. Not even close to having diabetes. I don't have an STI. It says 1. I think Twitch is bugged. Yeah, it's been bugged for like weeks. I think ever since, I'll be honest, I think ever since the anti or whatever they did with the bot thing has made my view count's just been trash. I don't know why. While people are talking, it's weird. Like, it should technically say 3 right now. Me and the 2 of you. And then, like, Brugby is in my stream all the time, and it'll still say 1. And it'll go to 2, but then there's another person in there. I don't know. Unless you guys are... Are you guys AI? Do I never actually have real viewers? Friends have been playing Arena Breakout for 8 months now. Arena Breakout? I feel like that's probably like a... Yeah, extraction shooter. Makes me wonder if I'm ever gonna finish SILKSONG or Elden Ring. I mean... You're getting a taste of the magic of a story game, Kenny. Now imagine you're interested in it, but then... you actually having an affinity towards story games. I want to finish Elden Ring, but I don't know what it is about it that won't let me keep going. Well, it's that's fine. It's just your interest. I get on and I decide, like, what do I want to play? Do I feel driven to play this game? For me, a lot of times, there's a few times when I finish a game just to finish it because I paid money for it, but also because I'm streaming it and I don't want to quit. So if it just doesn't hit, it doesn't hit. Like, the novelty of SILKSONG doesn't hit for you to make you want to keep getting on. Like, I want to clear every corner and finish the game. I also picked up Claire's Cure because I've literally no other games to play. mean? Clear Obscure will be my suggestion to anybody saying, I don't know what I want to play. Tell me something to play or whatever for anybody coming in. It'll always be Clear Obscure. And second, probably Cyberpunk. Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, it's kind of like Slay the Spire, kind of. Yeah, I remember you suggesting it to me before. It's like a tactical fighting turn-based thing. It's like, it's really, it looks cool. Looks hard as fuck, to be honest. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do next. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go up to the top of the Citadel. But I keep seeing little corners of the maps that I want to clear. And then it makes me antsy. Like that thing. What is that? You know what I'm saying? Those butt cheeks on the left side of underneath Blast Steps. The art is throwing you off of Clear Obscure. Oh, the art of Darkest Dungeon is throwing you off. You might get motion sickness. It's I could see that being a factor, but your body is just kind of like hit or miss with motion sickness, or your brain, I guess. Oh, so what? So they just sorry, just like to recap, I feel like we just kind of moved on from the thing. It's just nothing. Don't have an STI, not even close to having diabetes. Said nothing is wrong. They check your kidneys or your liver. $40 hours? They didn't. They're gonna hold you. Oh. Holy fuck. It's like, holy shit, 40. Well, I would maybe see a specialist. I don't know, what would the specialist be? Like a penis specialist? One thing I would think about is your prostate. They looked at your shit, like your ass? Well, did they like well, I'm not being like you could have cancer, but I'm gonna say I'll just say this out loud. I think I got sexually assaulted by a doctor. Because I have a medication that is very, very, very indirectly, loosely attached to prostate cancer. And I would go to my exam or whatever. So every year you have to like have a follow up with the doctor, and they just because it's like controlled. I don't know why it's controlled, but the doctor has to like reinstate the idea that you need this medication, right? And so only ever one time, but my doctor was unavailable, and there was this other doctor that I'd never seen in that office, and I've been with this primary care office for years, and I'd never seen this guy before. He's like an older white guy, and normally my doctor is either a different older white guy, or a young, I don't know her race, to be honest. Some kind of Asian, I guess. But this guy that I'd never seen before, never talked to before, was I was just like, well, I just want to get it done. So he gave me my exam, and he gave me my appointment, right? But then he said, he basically was like, I have to, or yeah, so he was like, so how do you feel, blah blah blah, do you want to keep taking it? I was like, yeah, I want to keep taking it. And then he was like, okay, well, this medication has links to prostate cancer. And then he was like, so I'll be back. And then he comes back and he's like, okay, so I'm gonna have to give you a rectal exam. And I was like, what? Because this is like a couple years into taking this medication, and then now it's been quite a few years since then. But he said he had to give me a rectal exam, and I was like, this is never happened. He's like, you got to do it every couple of years or so. And I was like, okay. So he's like, you're gonna have to bend over. I'm gonna have to. I have never seen that guy again since then. And he said, don't worry, I'm really good at it. So I had to bend over, and he gave me the what for. Yeah, I don't think you should be saying that to anybody. That's kind of... In all my years, I've never had a complaint. Or something like that. It hurt. And I even left, like, the rest of the day, I was just kind of like... What the fuck just happened? It was weird. Like, I to this day, I've never seen him in the office again since then. And I'd never seen him once before. I don't know where he came from, but apparently it was just, let me get that booty day. As a professional PNR inspector, we steal the balls and replace them with fake ones? What the hell? And no other doctor has even alluded to needing to do that. It's weird. But I would consider seeing a specialist. I don't even know if it's really like physical, your like general physician. It might be like I don't know, like a urinary specialist or something. Did you give like a pee sample? Well, I guess you say you have no STI, so you probably did. What about a UTI? I guess you would find that out in a pee sample as well. And you'd have, like, pus coming out of your dick. Nintendo will nuke Italy one day because of the amount of Marios there. They're just gonna sue all the Italian guys. They removed PAL gliding on Power World? I thought they did that a long time ago. Yeah, I think PAL World's like making concessions to this lawsuit thing, but at the end of the day, I think Power World maybe wins. But Nintendo also just filed a patent for sorry. I don't want no Keebler fudge stripes. You can go to YouTube. People kissing an orchestra? Okay, it's almost like we're watching the ad with them, chat. Welcome back. Nintendo just... Kenny, this is the most ridiculous thing I've seen in a while. Nintendo just filed a patent. Okay, well, these people are explaining it, so... So basically, they just... The overarching thing, which is the ridiculous thing to me, is that they filed a patent for summoning a character to fight another character. Which is just ridiculous because every fantasy game has, like, a summoning class. It's just insane that it exists. I agree with... So last week, Nintendo got a patent for summoning an in-game character to fight another character, and for some reason, it only made it to the headlines today. I know many of you, especially my fellow indie devs, may have gotten scared by the news. But hear me out. That patent is not so scary as it seems. I'm not a lawyer, but before I got started on Fakekeeper, I spent a fair share of time researching Nintendo's IPs. So I thought I'd make this post to explain it better for everyone and hopefully ease some nerves. Nintendo didn't patent summoning characters to fight as a whole. They patented a very specific Pokemon loop which requires a throw to trigger action. Throws item, creature appears, battle start, enemy gets weakened, throw item again, capture succeeds, new creature joins your party. In a patent, claims are like a recipe. You're liable to a lawsuit only if you use all the ingredients in that recipe. Throwing an object equals summoning. The player throws an object at an enemy. That action makes the allied creature pop out, the sub-character referred in the patent. The game auto-places it in front of player or the enemy. 2. Automatic movement. Once summoned, the ally moves on its own. The player doesn't pick its exact spot. The system decides instead. 2 battle modes. The game can switch between auto battle, creature fights by itself, command battle, you choose moves. Capture mechanic, weaken the enemy, throw a ball, capture it. If successful, enemy is added to player's party. Reward system, after battles, players get victory rewards or captures the enemy. Now in this patent, we have 2 kinds of claims, main ones, independent claims, and secondary ones, dependent claims. That add details to the main ones, but are not valid by itself. Main ones are, throw item to summon, throw item to capture. Conclusion, Nintendo's patent isn't the end of indie monster taming games, it's just locking down their throw item to summon and throw item to capture loop. If your game doesn't use throwing an object as a trigger to summon creatures or catch them, you're already outside the danger zone. Secondary claims like automatic movement or battle mode are only add-ons to the main claims and aren't a liability by themselves. They're so lame for that. Yeah, I keep on having like conflicting thoughts on. I'm trying to think of a throw item and your ally comes out of it, summoning creature thing. And I don't really... Everything mentally, visually, just comes from Pokemon. So, I'm not even necessarily against the idea of that. Except that it kind of cuts out any possibility of, like, a condensed creature system. But wouldn't the same problem apply to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon? I guess with Yu-Gi-Oh! You're not, like, throwing the cards, are you? You like, Yu-Gi-Oh! You place the card on the platform, and then the thing comes out? And then, assumably, with Digimon, they're just always out, aren't they? Or are they on the phone? I don't know. Maybe the phone, like, they come out of the phone when you choose them? Bakugan? Not sure about Bakugan. What the fuck is this, like, spread of pictures that comes out of typing Bakugan? Oh! I'm getting into, like... Oh, these things. Interesting. Well, I guess in Bakugan, the actual creature is the item being thrown, so I don't think that would be infringing. I would imagine that would be what their loophole would be. Patent actually specifically in multiple places says throwing a ball, not any generic object, so it would only apply to things that specifically... That's not accurate. The ball parts are from non-limiting examples. The claim don't actually mention a ball at all. Claim 1, a non-transitory computer-readable storage medium having stored therein a game program. Game program causing a processor or an information processing apparatus to execute. Performing control of causing a sub-character... Okay, I can't read all that fucking garbage. Yeah, patenting mechanics is simply the problem. The thing is once okay, this was part of a conversation that has been had in the past. I fell asleep not because of you. I just watched a video on the patent I'll send. Nintendo is literally copying Power World now while in the middle of a lawsuit. That would be diabolical.
Oi, bro, you got a patent for that game mechanic, bruv? You know, it's hilarious how much the Pokemon fan base just...
Well, okay, this is the problem with that conversation. You patent a mechanic, you patent an action, and then you start to say, okay, well, Nintendo patented some of the mechanics, and they won in court against Power World. But when you patent a mechanic, you then open the doors for all the other game companies to say, double jump? We were the first ones to ever introduce double jumping into the gaming ecosystem. Now, if we patent our double jump, we can then sue anybody that does a double jump. That's too broad. Is it though? Because Nintendo's original claim was not against the design of the characters. Nintendo's, I mean, like, okay, so, but think about it, you can't double jump in real life, so that would be a game mechanic. Like the Nemesis system from Shadow of Mordor, yeah. But that's like that's the problem. You start to get into a weird territory where a mechanic gets patented and then other people have to fear that mechanic, and then now all the big companies can just start slamming out mechanic patents. The studio is shut down, the mechanic is copyrighted. It's just weird. Like, I don't even know why they had to... Why did they have to change the gliding, the PAL gliding for Pal World? Why did Pal World change gliding? Pal World changed its gliding mechanics because Pocket Pair was forced to remove the use of glider pals in response to a lawsuit to comply with legal constraints and prevent further disruptions to the game's development. Pocket Pair removed the ability by summoning a pal to glide by summoning a pal mid-air instead. But that's not even something that you do in Pokemon. Jumping off and then... Is that like because of Zelda? Breath of the Wild? But you do that in Fortnite. I guess you don't do that in Fortnite, do you? Do you glide off of like rooftops in Fortnite? Or is the glider just from the beginning of the game? But that's kind of what I'm saying though. You don't summon a creature to glide. Yeah, look. Well, there is already a glider. You can do it off launch pads in Fortnite. Players can no longer use pals like Gilclaw to directly glide by summoning them midair. Another game that sucks so much, it makes other games suck. Fuck Pokemon. How can a company have rights to a fucking gliding mechanic? I mean, one, parachutes literally exist IRL. Two, you have never been able to glide with Pokemons. The only gliding I can think of in Pokemon are Koraidon and Miraidon, and Scarlet and Violet and Braviary in Legend Arceus, but it's still stupid. But I guess Nintendo wants to kill all the fun in Power World so that people would buy Pokemon to play. Yes, it's stupid, plus Pokemon doesn't like competition, remember? Okay, so maybe Braviary and Pokemon Arceus, there's a gliding mechanic. This is a thread you were reading. Difference in minimal mechanically is minimal mechanically. They're still gliding. The glider just has a different skin. It'd be funny if they then implemented glider skins to Pal World. like a skin to visually change the glider and claimed that the little like octopus thing that you used to glide with is just a skin for your glider. Or like the bird you ride on is just a skin for your glider. But I guess you could still ride on the big creatures, right? Like the birds that you actually rode on the back of. Did you ever ride on the back of? I can't. Yeah, I think you actual fly, right, with some of the bigger birds. So you could still do that, I'm assuming. But it's just like yeah, that octopus where you jump off and you glide across with the octopus instead of the glider. I wonder if that's a loophole they can get around. It's just like, be like, here's a free skin you can earn by capturing this pal. It is a glider skin. It's not actually, you're not actually gliding with the pal, you're gliding with the skin. I mean, it's just a skin. They don't like competition, so they can keep feeding people the same lame game every year with arguably worse Pokemon. Yeah, the argument is pretty easy to make. I'd say it's kind of like the Apple iPhone conundrum, where obviously I don't know, but in my opinion, I think that Apple has the technology of the next 10 to 15 phones lined up, maybe even more. But instead of dropping Apple's groundbreaking technology that Apple probably has, being the ridiculously advanced company that it probably is, instead of doing that, they're doing these small incremental things. So that it's an improvement, but there's 100% a roadmap so that they can make more money off of little changes. Yeah, I mean, because they know that they have a massive user base of people going to buy their phone. iPhone army. I'm never going to consider a Samsung. That's different than not having competition. Apple at least adds stuff. I mean, technically Pokemon does too. They add the megas. That's not a mechanic that was in there 10 years ago, right? So, and they are adding more creatures, but the base gameplay loop, yeah, it's still the same. I still don't get the phone wars in 2025. I mean, it's... I don't know. It's just a hierarchy. It's people being like, oh, when I sent you a text, it's green. What are you using? A Pixel 1? What, do you got a Google phone? When I'm sure there's some phones out there that are just superior, but I'm like, I just like the system of iPhone. So I just stick with an iPhone. I laugh in their faces if it turns green, peasant. Here, Warlord, I'll make sure that it can see your chats until we watch the video. Or you can see their chats. I look weird with my glasses off. But you are right. Nintendo doesn't really have competition. And now that they technically have a competition, they are just completely shitting on them. Competition is absolutely healthy for the consumer, but it's not healthy for Nintendo. But the thing is, in today's video game ecosystem, I keep saying ecosystem suddenly. Why is that like... I just added ecosystem to my vocabulary out of nowhere. In today's video game world, people are getting all the games. Like, a lot of people are just getting all the games, especially within, like, the brackets of what they're interested in. So, like, in this, like, survival adventure creature world, they're gonna get Power World and they're gonna get Nintendo's Pokemon, okay? Most of Power World's players were already Pokemon fans. Like, let's be real about it. So, like, Is Power World actually taking away from Nintendo Pokemon? I keep saying Nintendo Pokemon. Probably not. Now, Power World is allowing for more reach for the idea. Like the game as a whole of Pokemon is not accessible other than emulators. You can't get it on any other console. You can't get it on PC, Steam, technically, like you guys emulators. But so it could be that but I don't know. Yeah. It's like they don't like that there's another company providing something similar to the rest of the world, because realistically, if you keep it on Nintendo's platforms forever, then people will always have to get the new Nintendo console, whereas everything else is on everything else. You don't have to keep getting the new PlayStation. Well, I mean, technically there's PlayStation exclusives too, but there's not years and years and years and years and years of long-standing IPs like Nintendo has. Household names: Pokemon, Pikachu, Mario, Link and Zelda. Those are literal, like, staples of gaming. I'm ashamed I bought a Switch to play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I mean, did you enjoy it? Because that's the important part. At the end of the day, Corpo Wars, it should matter to us, because the problem with this mechanic patent... Okay, we'll just go on the one that succeeded, and that's the Nemesis mechanic of Shadow of War. That mechanic is a fucking amazing mechanic, and that game is a fucking amazing game. The problem now is that since they patent the mechanic, there's other companies that could make a similar game with those mechanics, or a different game with those mechanics, and then maybe expand upon the mechanics, improve them, change them, do things with them, and then give the consumer more options and more awesome games to play. So now that the Nemesis mechanic is only Warner Brothers, it's only Lord of the Rings, Shadow of Mordor, and Shadow of War, and whatever the next game they come out with, hopefully soon, come on. There's no other option. That mechanic is now locked into and cannot be improved upon by other minds. So that would be the problem here, is that you start patenting your mechanics that are in Pokemon, but not, like, we're not having a conversation on the design of Power World, of the creatures in Power World. That's never been a part of the conversation. Early on, just to clear that up for people, early on, people were thinking that this whole lawsuit is because of the design of the Power World being a complete direct ripoff of Pokemon's. But this is not what the lawsuit about. There's nothing in the lawsuit that states that it's on the creature design. They're trying to completely shit on them based on mechanics in the game. But the problem is now you are opening up the avenue for nobody else to create something similar / good. I was about to get the AirPod Pro 3rd Gen that's dropping in 2 days because my AirPods are broken. Mine are too. I was thinking about getting new AirPods soon. That's mainly because it's going to be the newest thing out and I have a reason to replace it. Right. But, I mean, like, your options are going with another company, but since you have an iPhone, it just makes the most sense. My mom uses Beats. She seems to really like them. But I don't think she ever has tried AirPods. But yeah, that's the problem. And so, yeah, nobody's going to patent the double jump. I agree with you that it's quite broad and it's not going to happen. But when you see Nintendo succeed at patenting a mechanic that they have, other game companies are going to look into their game and say, what can we patent? Because if they can then get exclusivity for their thing, they will never have competition. And the lack of competition, what does that hurt? It hurts us. Because you start to get into a world where game design gets completely stale and corporatized. So much harder than it already is corporatized. It's like food would never fucking change if there wasn't other food to compete with. Well, that's a stupid example. I mean, kind of. No, that's a stupid example. Competition creates innovation and creativity and change. And so once we start losing competition within each other, and once the game companies start not having competition to compare themselves to and to do better at, it's just gonna start turning into fucking slop. Nintendo wants to be lazy. They don't want to waste their energy trying to one-up someone. Not true. Explain GTA 6. GTA 6 is just going to be a different GTA 5. What can GTA 6 really do that much different? Full stop. I mean, sure, maybe there's going to be like a jobs thing. Maybe there's going to be like a different way of doing the heists, or, you know, you can become a corporate mogul, or you have some kind of like way to be a billionaire and shit like that, and like run a business or run a mafia, things like that. But core game, is it gonna be that much different other than like improvements on mechanics, better graphics? You're gonna have guns, you're gonna have stealing cars, you're gonna have the 5-star running from cops, and you're gonna have try and make money. I mean, obviously the story's gonna be different, so it's gonna be a good game. I'm not sitting here being like, it's just a reskin GTA 5. It's gonna be a different game, but unfortunately, we're kind of expecting, I think the overall expectation is just a little ridiculous that it's going to be that much different than the game we had released 15 years ago. Nintendo wants to be lazy. They don't want to waste their energy trying to one-up someone. They don't need to one-up. This is where the core problem of Nintendo's lawsuit lies. Nintendo does not and will not ever need to one-up someone. They are Nintendo. Pokemon is what? We'll just check it. What's the most profitable game franchise ever? Oh, you can't see it. That's the answer. It's what I knew was going to be the answer, but I said, let's type it in and check. Just in case. It's Pokemon. Pokemon is and will probably, for the foreseeable future, always be the most profitable franchise ever in video games. So they are quite literally gods stepping down on the peasants, on the peasants on the ground from their skyscrapers. Pokemon in general is one of, if not the most profitable franchise. I think Hello Kitty is right behind it. Just franchise in overall history, I would probably agree with that too. But you're kind of like reaching in the competition of like consumable products though, which would be like Coca-Cola. Well, let's just delete game. It's still Pokemon. Pokemon, Mickey Mouse, Winnie the Pooh, Star Wars, Disney Princess, and Man. Like, Pokemon beats Harry Potter, Star Wars. I mean, this is fucking Wikipedia, so. Hello Kitty's down here. It's right here. It's not that far off. But look at the gap, too. 113 billion to 61, 50, 46. And then Hello Kitty's here 33. Hello Kitty, yeah, I mean, Hello Kitty's like relatively limited to Japan, right? Kind of here too. But it's not like a worldwide phenomenon like Pokemon would be. Call of Duty, like, you've got, that's crazy that Spider-Man itself is on this list. $7 billion in box office. That's oh wait, that's Batman. 11 billion in box office. That's fucking crazy. Wait, how is this under? Retail sales is higher, way higher. Oh, this is media. Okay, look at this fucking answer. Why do you say this and then give a graph that fucking contradicts what you're saying right beside it? The highest grossing media franchise of all time by total revenue in US dollars. I mean, this says Hello Kitty, and that is Wikipedia, so. But this is also Reddit, so. And this is an AI. Pokemon 147 billion, Hello Kitty 89, Winnie the Pooh 76, Mickey 74, Star Wars 70. I don't know. Pan Man. Wikipedia is actually more. The problem with Wikipedia is plenty accurate, sure, but the problem is that anyone can then go change it, and then people can go change it back. But then, you know, there's the void of things being wrong, and it's because of the fact that you can just fucking change it. I don't know if absolutely anyone can, but still, the problem, it still exists. So not to completely shit on Wikipedia, but it's worth shitting on, in my opinion. I haven't. Never had interest to. It isn't just as simple as someone just changing it. Yeah, but if I, like, how do I change stuff in Wikipedia? Some pages are protected or locked to prevent edits, especially to important articles. If you encounter a protected page, you may need to use the submit an edit request link. Yeah, it's not simple, but it's, from this at least, it doesn't seem like it's like that hard. A quick YouTube video would teach you how. But on things like that, like, That's true. On like looking at something like that Pokemon statistic and all that stuff. You tried to make a wiki for Amiibo to kill. Please don't. Please don't. Fuck. Because then people would just think I made it, and then that'd be insane. Ow. It'd be cool if we took on aspects of our gliders instead of having out the full pal like with Gale Claw. When you went to glide, maybe your character sprouts wings for the duration. An example, Pokemon has a Scarlet and Violet when the player mounts Koraidon and we can freely fly. And Legends of Arceus is different. We're not on the Mon but below holding a stick. And it flies straight or dive, no up. Is it... C is gliding? C? Did you just have like a fucking Spanish slip up right there? Imagine I just have pictures of you from the past 6 years. Currently he is blonde. Just snapshots. The dent that Palworld would put on Pokemon is like... It's like going and on the beach and counting sand kernels. It was like what? Height 6'3", true. Facts. Can't make you taller than me. Ultimately, Palworld still is Palworld without the... Like, dude, you can still summon the character, you just don't throw the ball, right? I think the biggest problem that Palworld created for itself was just giving them... making balls. Like, why'd you just have to do the ball, man? I get that, like, making a fucking cube as your throwable thing isn't as visually pleasing, but did we really want to like poke the beast with the stick here? I mean, come on, dude. Did you really want to like, you know, the bear's asleep. I guess there was never going to be a going to sleep. I mean, the bear was never going to be asleep when Palworld came out. They were looking for something. And they might have still gone after this, whether they were spheres or squares or hexahedrons or whatever they're called. It's just unfortunate, and it's kind of like a little bit scary for the gaming world. Because we want, okay, in my opinion, I want Pokemon to have competition so that Pokemon gets better. I want the magic of Pokemon that I had when I was a kid and growing up to exist again. But when I look at the games, and I look at the fucking Pokemon they're creating, and I look at the system being the exact same as what I played, but never advancing, I forgot what the term is, but like with any kind of actual like merit other than just, oh, now there's megas. Now the game has changed. There is megas, there is fairy typing. They have changed up the game a little bit, but overall the game is still the same. The problem is that, yeah, Gigantamax, the problem is that they can continue to release the same thing, just like we were talking about with the iPhone, with just a little bit of an improvement. Oh, here's a new thing. Oh, we're introducing more new megas. Look at this. Because now the mega thing, they can just milk the fucking mega thing. They can keep on adding, oh, we'll add 3 or 4 megas into this, and then once there's a DLC for this game, we're gonna add like 3 more. oh, but there's 1,000 fucking Pokemon to choose from now. Like, so they can just milk the Mega thing forever. And that can be their new thing. Obviously, they're still creating new Pokemons too, but... You made a full-on tweet and put it on Discord. This whole thing is about pettiness towards my... For some reason, my browser doesn't open X, so I'm just gonna... This whole thing is about pettiness towards Power World. Here's an example. You know how popular SILKSONG is? If SILKSONG had summoning you could use, Nintendo would sue that too on site. No, what... Sure, but the problem is that... It's the summoning... The summoning... I already said this. I'm not telling... Like, that's a funny tweet. The summoning is not the problem, and that's not really even what the patent is for. The patent is specifically the summoning. Pokemon is patenting summoning is the clickbait. It's just clickbait. It's rage bait. Pokemon is patenting the full loop of throw ball. Creature comes out, creature then battles another creature, and you either get a reward or you get a chance to catch said creature after it is in a weakened state. The loop of Pokemon. That's what they patented. Which is still stupid, but it's so specific that it kind of makes sense. Pokemon turning into Kanye? Ruining the Pokemon legacy? I mean, they are. I mean, there's just like the Pokemon to me just stopped having a soul. Like when I look at them, I don't really see like creatures with personality and soul. I just see like fucking, I don't know, slop. AI generated slop sometimes. That's what it looks like. I have to go pee. I wouldn't be surprised if they generate some of their fucking creatures. We get a Pokemon game like Stellar Blade. I'm trying to goon. You're a fucking freak. Wish I never read that. It would be kind of, yeah. That's kind of funny though, Warlord. But, yeah, Nintendo isn't patenting summoning as a whole. They're patenting the loop that they created with Pokemon. But it's still... They're basically saying that that loop is identified with Pokemon. And I don't disagree. Do I agree with there being a patent? No, but do I think that it kind of makes sense? Like, that has identity. Let's Pokemon. Okay, where is it? I just fucking gave that thing a heart, right? Where the fuck is it? Also, what is that? It went to the merchant in Cauldron. Yeah, the cog heart. Alright, I'll go check that then. The taunt changes when you equip the Beast Crest? Like the click and right stick? Do you use the Beast Crest to traverse? Ever?
Benny Frank.
I have, Maker. Clearly, it was a climb never intended for regular bugs. In fair fortune that the skills gifted within your lands allowed my ascent. The melody and the voices, both are fine things heard and witnessed. Even in this fading moment, their artistry shines through. Impressive, industrious, eternal. You have seen a glimpse, Bug Red, of us, how once we were, the minds of architects, inspired. What majesty we did create.
Speak to her?
Do you ask, need our service? We shall create, as is.
Well, okay, I made the heart and I gave the heart to, I found a creature, or the robot right here and gave it to that, and then the thing jumped away. He like talked to me, the sentinel or whatever. Should I not have given that thing the heart? Or maybe it's in here now. Cause she had made the robot, or that creator, or whatever, that merchant made a comment about the heart, but before I had it finished, when I just had like 2 pieces. Ooh. Spin the needle as a screw, shredding foes. Spin silk to rapidly craft new tools. Whoa! Press up B. To change crest, open the crest menu. The plasmium stuff, I don't... I don't have it in my inventory. I'm out of it. Damn it, man. I would have liked this. But why is it a fucking angle? The fuck is the point of this room? Lore!
Da, fenestra.
Master, I have communed with the shrine above. Your learnings are unique. Techniques born of cogwork hearts. Their mastery will require some commitment on my part. You're the first organic shell to fuse our memories. Such behavior my line would have believed implorable, impossible. Still, your broad arsenal did suggest strong...
Megina fora.
Yours is an impressive skill. I am grateful for the insight. Long now I have felt my rotors slow their spin. My limbs lift weak. An ending is felt, coming sudden, certain. Whatever fading you feel has not shown in your craft, you have provided tools of immaculate. What will follow if you pass? Would another take your place? One cannot. The skill to construct an architect that was taken by time. I am the last final. The core remains to sustain the song, but no more architects to tend toil or build anew. For Farloom Eternal states the directive cage. But how can eternity sustain without an architect to serve? This seems error. An end? An error? Welcome. Ah. Yeah, that's cool. Damn, 3 weapons. 2 blues, 2 yellows. That's 7, right? And everything else is 6. Can you recreate the lifeblood? Yeah, I can go try it. Bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. Man, something that is bugging me completely. I guess it probably was in Hollow Knight 1, but the fucking compass thing being something you have to equip on here just drives me insane. Because I cannot fathom running through these fucking treacherous mazes of all this shit without a compass. But the fact that it has to take up a slot, like a tip, like, I'm sorry, but knowing where I am on the map
if there's a map is just a standard at this point in life. Okay? Bugging you? Haha. Ha! Have you done any of the curry requests? You 100%ed it? So you did the courier all the way to the meat? Hell no, bro. It's the fucking flour all over again. But what looks to be even more difficult. The other ones are easier than the meat. Really? Did you follow a guide for the flour? Not really. Oh wow. I did. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I did. Better meeting again, Sir Knight. I see the spell has drawn you too towards its safety.
Who would have guessed, sister? A safe corner, hidden so high atop Farloom's cursed crown. Our fair village may have fallen, but for these fellows, these scared few, our honor charges us to keep them safe. Our hornlance shall raise for them, after some rest, of course.
Hold fast to your new charge, Garmond. See these bugs survive, and know I aim, in time near, to cut down its curse at its core.
Samia Samasa. Samia Samasa.
Bonus 4 combat feels so good. You have many ways to do combos. Ooh. I'm excited to play Borderlands. These songs are so fucking... I don't get it. I hear a mask. Yeah, I got the first center. Oh! Yeah, that fight was so fucking fun. Just buy a console. I'll just wait a couple weeks for the game to be optimized. Thank you for lurking. Fuck. Okay, but I didn't want to do this. Can I land on a spike or something? No! There we go. I think they probably eat them. Okay, it's about to be 5 a.m. I need to go to bed. Alright, chat. If you're in the stream, make sure you leave a follow, subscribe to the YouTube. It's super supportive and helpful. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time of the stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Womp womp, I know. But I gotta stop at some point. I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll be playing more SILKSONG. I love you guys. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.